swear, man, I've still got it. I've still got it, man. I might have got a beard and a bit of a belly, but if you give me a bandana and grease me up and shave me, man.
I fucking love you, man. Between casting, moving, and sizing the bullets. Oh, man, it sounds like when I was playing. What's that game on the PS4? When I was in New York. And it was running around with some zombies, and there was some like suitcases that you could open up for some bandages and shit. What was that game?
Was that last night? I said I was going to elaborate on that story, but I didn't. Wall retraction, not tight behind glands, is easy retraction limited only by continental adhesion to the glands. Full retraction of foreskin, tight behind the glands, partial exposure of glands, produced not cortisol adhesions, limited factor. No, I don't need that. My chat keeps disappearing. What are you doing? OBS? What are you doing? Whoops, OBS has crashed. He's back. I'm still exhausted. Look at me. Look at me. I am not ready to rock. Oh, I've had a really stressful 2 days. Really stressful. I never slept Monday. Monday night, I didn't sleep a wink. And last night, I got some sleep. So I've caught up, but I am still mentally drained. So much going on in my head. And but I'm here. I'm back. Sorry for the absence the past couple of days. I've been building a new PC, which is absolutely gorgeous. Thanks to Lilith, who's going to be receiving a commissioned resin conversion kit. As soon as it's done, I'll get it shipped over. It might take a little while though, so we'll have to wait and see how that goes, because I've got to talk about that today actually. Right. Okie, right, so I'm going to be opening this box later. I was going to do a YouTube unboxing. I might still do that. But you guys get to see it first. I have had a look and checked all the contents to make sure they're all there. Whether they are all there remains to be seen. But I'm pretty sure it is. It's really nicely packaged. And they've done well. Considering this is probably some guy in his basement printing off the parts from a resin printer or something, and cobbling this together, because this looks like it's just been the printer has got like printer burn around the edges, and there you can see like that, you know, it's they're printed stickers. So it's a very, very small operation that's doing this resin conversion. So thanks to them, this was sent out to me really, really quickly. And yeah, this is the base, or sorry, this is the armor set for the Verkar Nu Gundam, which is something I've got. I have got a Nu Gundam up there in clear armor, but I don't really want to mess with that. So I kind of want to get another Verkar kit of the Nu Gundam and that way I can work out of the box. I don't do no snap build. I don't do nothing with it. I just you know, clean up, paint, build, and do all that sort of stuff. And the resin conversion kit is going to be an extra special thing. So we'll take a look at that later. Let everyone trickle in, and we shall continue with this build, which is based off of that kit. So interesting. Right, so I believe we got here and we done these parts here, which is this and this. And we'll continue with step 6. Oh. Anthrax. Well, I don't want to see. Huh. These parts very similar to these parts, but not at the same time. Interesting. All right, so sorry about that. So out the parts. Oh, pardon me. I hope you guys had a good week and a good weekend. Sorry I wasn't on Monday and Tuesday. Lots going on, but I am here now. That's the most important part, I guess. And this is part 6 of the build. As we continue with the backpack. And whatever you guys are building, I hope you're having a good time with that kit. I feel very snotty today and I've got a little bit of a headache. I've not been feeling well for a few days now. Yo, St. Andrew, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. How you guys doing? Meaty Fart. Meaty Fart, what a name. Welcome. I hear you are also building a Gunpla. Kind of. It's a third-party kit from China. Based on the Nu Gundam. And this is where we're at so far. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you're well. What have you got up to today, Mr. Andrew? Let me know what you're building. And yeah, thank you so much for choosing to join the Gundam fan. I really appreciate you. I haven't been streaming for the past couple of days because I've been building a new PC and it's been causing me a little bit of stress because of certain teething problems. But I've got it in a state that I'm happy with for now. Because I'm trying to get the CPU cooler to be detected by Windows, and it's just not having it. So, and this morning it came on. You know, I turned the PC on and it came on just fine. And then I changed one setting. I went from choosing liquid cooling settings to CPU, and it was like, nope. And it just stopped working, so I need to try and force it to work and then see if I can upload the BIOS, see if I can upgrade the firmware for it, see if that fixes it. If not, I'm at a loss. You're building the MG Wolf King. Oh, nice. Got the legs and torso done on an MG Sazabi. Nice. Not really a fan of that kit because of the ball jointed hips. Gave mine away. I gave my Sazabi away to Lilith Ray because I'm not really a fan of the Master Grade Vercar Sazabi. I prefer the real grade personally. But now that we've got a perfect grade Nu Gundam, are they going to give us a perfect grade Unleashed Sazabi? It's going to probably take another 5 or 10 years for that to come about, but I've got a sneaky suspicion one's on its way. And that will cost more. That will cost way more. It wouldn't surprise me if they make that a P Bandai kit, you know, and really piss us all off. Got mine already, nice. I will probably pick up the Unleashed Nu Gundam Perfect Grade. But I'm also going to wait for Daban's version because that's going to be a little bit cheaper for me and will suit my budget. And it is being developed, so I've just got to wait for that, see how much that's going to cost. Even if it's like 200 quid, it's going to be more affordable for me. And it might even include the LEDs, which is what Daban are good at. They give you the extra value. But we'll have to wait and see. I just don't have £500 to spend on a perfect grade right now, because I could get 2 or 3 perfect grades for that money, you know. but it is what it is. But if you get one and you have one, enjoy it.
I like rusty spoons.
We know, Nick, we know. Welcome. Or ship out prizes. Well, yeah, exactly. I could do that. That's probably the better idea. Is not spend money on kits and fulfill stuff that I've got to send out. Welcome, Nick. How you doing, dude? How art thou? Only have one hand to title. I don't want to ask what you're doing with the other one. You naughty boy. Okay. Bless. I love cats, man. Cats are funny little things. Right, this little white piece keeps popping out, so I'm just going to put a little bit of retainer in it. Just to stop it from just popping out. I've got to try and figure out how this goes together, because it doesn't really say. Hey. We good. What you could do is save money is buy knockoff kits from AliExpress or Temu and make them work. Knockoff Mondays could be a thing. That's true. And you know who else is going to be in the business of selling knockoffs? Our friend Gonzo. He's going to be starting a store, a business in 2 weeks in the United Arab Emirates. He's still working on the business name at the moment, and he's ordered a small consignment or a large order, knowing him. I mean, recently he bought like literally 6 or 7 perfect grades, so he's doing well. But yeah, he's going to be setting up a store in the Middle East or around the Emirates area. So if you are in that area, watch this space, because I'll be mentioning more news as and when I get it. What a legend. I don't know. I think he's going to be focusing on third-party kits because he can get them really easily. But obviously he might sell Gunpla as well. And I think because that's in the southern hemisphere, shipping to you, I was going to say it might be easier for you, but I don't know. Apparently this is banana flavoured. I'm not sure. This is my lunch. It says 20 grams of protein. On the back here, it's 40%. 40% protein. That's 20 grams of full protein. All this is confusing because it says 40% of your daily. I suppose you have 2 of these a day. 20 grams of protein, 26 vitamins and minerals, and low in sugar. Plant-based, gluten-free. Nice, chill. But it was like £2.50, so it's quite expensive. However, if you think about how much like a burger and chips costs, or how much like a Big Mac costs, or you know, having a liquid lunch like this is really beneficial for you. So considering, you know, it's not the it's a milkshake pretty much, but it's a healthy one, so it's a shame that they can't make them cheaper, like say maybe £2 a bottle, and that way you can get 5 for a tenner and £10 a week for like a decent liquid lunch to lose weight and get all the minerals in your body as part of an active lifestyle. Seems like a good value if you ask me. But I think you can get Y Food as well. There's Y Food, there's Huel, and then there's a few other brands as well that are popped up. Down, you are banana flavoured. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Right, okay, so that step is done. Now I need A6 and A6. So I need to find the other A6. A6! Found it. So this arrived, and this is the resin kit that this kit is based off of, and I need to get myself the Nu Gundam Verkar, which is the base for this, and this will be the commission that I'm doing for Lilith Ray. Lilith Ray originally, this is how it started. I was going to be painting this and building this, and then offering it as a giveaway to one lucky winner. You know, using a ticket system like a raffle. You buy 5 tickets, you got 5 chances to win, sort of thing. You know, general stuff. And then it sort of evolved into me buying and painting this kit for Lilith. And then it was like, okay, cool. Then it was like the price was worked out, like a few PC parts. And I was like, cool, yeah, okay, because I wanted to build a new PC because my one was getting a bit old. And then they just shipped me a load of PC parts. So the payment's been settled. I just need to get the Nu Gundam car, build this, put it all together, paint it, do a really good job. Probably get an action base for it as well. And maybe figure out a scaffold system for the V-fins. And... or something, or even buy a third-party hangar base and build that up, plonk it in with the V funnels that can go on the display. You know, make some sort of diorama, box it all up, send it to her, and yeah, and I'm grateful to Lilith, really, really grateful. So this is going to be a big project, yeah. This is going to be a big project, and I'm going to start this after the build off. I'm going to unbox this soon as well so you can see all the parts. I'm also going to be taking a month off stream to make a start on it. And that's going to be around May, June time. After I've got all the bits, after I've got the kit, and I can make a start on it. So I'm going to be sort of radio silent for a while after the build off. And go from there. Excuse me, that was not discussed. I'm sorry. I mean, I do try my best to keep my Discord updated, Nick, for any sort of like news and upcoming stuff and announcements and whatnot. So, and your presence is always missed on the server. I missed Joe Inferno's build off as well. I didn't even realise he was doing one. I feel so bad. So I went on to his server in the general chat and made my apologies. I wasn't even aware that he was doing a build off. So again, thank you so much for the raid, Mission Andrew. Oh, that clipped on real nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And these gimbal quite a lot actually. You got up and down vectors, and these sort of go all over the shot. You know, you can really make them look as goofy as you want. Howdy 16, how you doing? I don't participate anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick. But you're always welcome in the server, and you'd be a valuable asset. But also, Discord are going to be rolling out as of next month age verification. So anyone that wants to use the server, please, all we need to do is just take a selfie, a picture of your face on the Discord, and it will just determine that you're an adult, and then you can use all of the features. It's a silly thing, but I suppose it is designed to protect kids from seeing adult content and all that sort of stuff. So it just locks them out of any you know, channels that might have like not safe for work stuff, you know, general stuff. So to continue using Discord, all we need to do is just upload like a screenshot of your face. That is an invasion of privacy. I guess so. A lot of people ain't happy about it, but at the end of the day, they've got you know, just having a picture of your face like that, or just to prove that you're adult, and then they go, "Yep, you're an adult," and then they'll delete the image of you. Like, I would rather use my face to prove that I'm an adult, because let's face it, I'm not 12, and rather than use my like driving license or my passport or something that has actual data on it. So parents should parents should be monitoring their kids and put parental controls on PCs and console and phones and stuff, of course. But then companies have got a responsibility to handle their you know, these steps themselves as well. I mean, we'd all be moaning if there was no protection in place. But I get both arguments. I understand it from both ends. A7. It's a parent's job, not a company's. Well, I'm pretty sure liability insurance is a thing that companies have to sort of agree to. You know, regulations are regulations, man. C5. Oh my god, I need C5. C5! It's G5. You tell him, Nick. You tell him who's boss. I'm certainly not disagreeing with you, mate. Parents nowadays are the reason why the Power Rangers tell out their colours. Parents putting them yell out their colours. It's I blame the Teletubbies and the Night Garden for why kids are so fucking retarded nowadays. Blah 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 blah. You know, if you're putting your fucking kids down to watch shit like that, then you know it makes sense. You know, I only ever watched the original Power Rangers. I never watched any of the Turbo or, you know, the other stuff with bikes or, you know, or any of the newer ones. You know, the original Sentai stuff before it got ridiculous. And I've got this inkling to go and watch Kamen Rider from the start. Because who doesn't love a bit of Super Sentai? Don't you dare bring Tinky Winkies. Tinky Winky! Ha ha! Oh. Teletubbies. Teletubbies, say hello. He had a tough life as it is with the pink purple. That's Dipsy, isn't it? Or is Dipsy the yellow one? I know Poe's the red one. I don't know what. I tell this is fucking wild, right? My NZXT Kraken has just discovered that it's alive, and it's just come on. Like, look. That screen there, right, was just showing just like liquid temps. And now it just went bling blong. And it's wild. It works. Don't tell me it's just going to keep cycling like bling blong, bling blong. Let's see if I can do device manager and see if I can upgrade drivers. No, it's not even seeing the device in device manager. No, and it's gone. And it's gone again. It's so weird. It's trying so hard to find it. It's really bizarre. Lala is yellow. Right, okay. Stinky Pinky, Tipsy, ha ha, ho. And if you haven't seen the Scottish Teletubbies intro, I highly recommend you do. It's hilarious. So yeah, from noon to 11 p. Oh, I see. Welcome, XP. How you doing? Saw you on YouTube and jumped over. Nice. Warning, heads up, we detected your video in your stream belongs to someone else. You may be move channel to the box if you plan to continue. Please ensure the content owner is added to your channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, can you not do the chicken and banana anymore? I might have to turn that off. I am sorry, but I've just got a little slap on the wrist. So settings. I am so sorry. On Twitch it's not so bad, but on YouTube they're a little bit more strict. That's going to upset Resin, but it is what it is, guys. It's pretty much only because I'm doing like a YouTube series for this build, and once I've finished this build, I'll be going back to Twitch only. So It's kind of like I'm doing. I'm doing like a discoverability push on YouTube, and then if that means like double XP comes over from YouTube onto Twitch, then it's kind of working. I appreciate that. So are you from Scotland? No, I'm from Essex, which is southern England or southeast England. I didn't know Gundam was huge in the UK. It's pretty big. It's pretty big here. There's a whole number of stores here, a lot of fans, like a big community. I know you should multi-stream, it helps with YouTube. I try to, but a lot of my redeems and stuff on Twitch, YouTube don't like in terms of copyright and stuff like that. So I might have to turn redeems off while I am multi-streaming. I think that might be the best way to avoid any sort of copyright infringements and stuff. I'm glad you're well, Gundam, mate. The past couple of days I've had off because I've been building this PC next to me. Cav is gonna love that. Yeah, I know. It has to be, you know, there has to be some sort of compromise.
Stay frosty.
Yo, Frost, how you doing? I know people love to keep pressing the redeems to sort of like annoy me. But, you know, if it means that I don't get a slap on the wrist because of copyright, it's going to have to be the case, you know? How was it not done day one? Building a PC. Yes. I updated my Instagram. It's on there. However, I, for the love of me, can't get the Kraken Elite Pro to be discovered on Device Manager, and it keeps plinking on and plinking off, and I just can't. I can't seem to. I've done every single form of troubleshooting, but I think it's because I took my CPU, not my CPU, my NVMe with all my Windows on it from my other motherboard, put it in this motherboard, and there might be some conflict somewhere, and I don't know. I've only got one USB header being used, and that is for the Kraken. I've got no other USB plugged in, and I've got two USB ports on the bottom of my Mobo, and I've tried both ports. And every now and again, NZXT, like the cam software, discovers it, and it goes bling, and it pops up, and the screen changes, and then it will just drop out. It's really strange. I want the cam software to be live and discovered enough for me to update the firmware and see if that helps. It's insane, and I've looked. There's so many videos on YouTube about how to resolve the issue, but it's not being resolving the issue. Now, I don't think it's a problem with the hardware, because it does work from time to time. NZXT might ask for proof of purchase. I'll send it later. I appreciate you. Thank you. I've unfortunately thrown the box out because the cardboard recycling was yesterday. So if they do an RMA, I'm going to have to box it out the best I can. But I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, because I personally think it might be something on my NVMe drive, which I've taken from the old motherboard onto the new motherboard, causing conflicts. I think it must be something to do with that. So I don't know, but we'll get there. I personally don't think it's an RMA because it all works. When it's discovered, everything works fine. Yeah, nice landing.
Oh, that was awkward.
Depends what they say. Last time I deal with them, they just want a vid or a pic of the unit with the tubes and wires cut, and they send out a new unit. Oh, okay. Oh, right, to say, like, you know, it is, you've damaged it beyond repair. Here's a new one. Well, okay, that's cool.
We'll be giving commands from here. Meanwhile, I want you to join in and help for Shibuya Hirasaka as one of the 5 people.
And if the new unit comes out and it does the same, then we definitely know it's not the unit itself, and there is something to do with the MOBO or whatever. It's just not showing up in Device Manager at all.
There is not a doctor out there that can solve her first. Or is there?
Or is there?
Dr. Summer. Mention your search for powerful odds and accuracy of no personal physician. Yeah.
Oh, I've cut out the wrong thing. I cut out the wrong thing.
I'll get stuck behind the fucking vehicle.
No! You got shot in the back.
Really? Really?
Right, okay. I mean, it might not get RMA yet. I mean, I haven't received an email.
And some little douchebag guns me in.
Oh, hello, I've got Gabe. Hello. From what you've described, it sounds like your Kraken is being detected intermittently, while the additional fan set isn't appearing in cam. Fans that connect directly to the Kraken are controlled through the cooler itself, as if it's built-in cam support. However, any fans wired straight to your motherboard header won't show up, and they're not. Will be managing the motherboard RPU software. If you like to control those additional fans through a camera instead, I recommend using the N60 RGB controller. This will allow you to manage and sync all your connectivities directly within cam for fully compatible and functional. Okay.
I will never wipe my butt. I just go into the shower and put it into my ass.
I've watched all kind of videos and forums and nothing helps me. I'm running 1,000 more PSU and all connections are as they should be. All BIOS is up to date. Windows updates and drivers too. And cam was a fresh install. Fans run and pump works. Just cannot do any customization. And I've tried both USB ports on the bottom of my mobile and changed the RGB headers also. And also tried another SATA power string from the PSU. No other RGB software is installed. I'm lost. From what you've described, it sounds like your Kraken Elite 360 is being detected intermittently, which it is, while the additional fan set isn't appearing in cam. No, it's not. Fans that connect directly to the Kraken are controlled through the cooler itself, as it has a built-in cam support. However, any fans wired straight to your motherboard headers, which they're not, won't show up in cam. The fans are plugged into the Kraken's like thing. And when instead, what I might need to do is disconnect that front set of fans and see if it's. That's the one thing I haven't tried. Okay, take it easy, dude. Sorry, I was reading an email. Jesus, clip is getting old. Yeah, might need to make some new ones. If you stream, you get shouted when the mods are paying attention. Yeah, thank you so much for the shouts. Really appreciate that. Only got yourself to blame for that. I guess it depends on the environment. I got shot in the back 2 feet from the end cutscene taking over. Yeah, the cutscenes in Halo though, aren't they dynamic? Like during a cutscene, you can still some of the cutscenes you can still like move around or something, and you know, in real time. I thought that's what they did in number 2 or number 3. I can't remember now. It was quite impressive. But I'll try, lads, later. I'm off to class. Have a good one, dude. Right, job done. Done. I'll invoice you later, Rick. I've got a box for you, dude. I just need to get it out to you. That'll pay. That'll be payment. Holy cow! I got a shout out. Yes, you did. By the way, my rate has gone up. Okay. It's just when I'm at my poorest, it's like rates are going up. Right, so I think from what Gabe, what is it? His name was Gabe. Yes, Gabe at Cam. What he's saying is the extra fan that I've got attached to the Kraken might be what's causing the issue. So what I might do after the stream is disconnect the front fan set and see if everything goes okay, and just run the actual AIO and fans on their own, because the additional fan block might be what's causing it to throw out. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to reply to him swiftly because that's pretty fast and I appreciate the support. I am sorry I'm having to do this live, but you know, I'd rather get it out of the way and reply to troubleshooting of an issue while it's fresh, while I can. But yes, Senator, sorry, so I'm not ignoring you. I am still building this, you're correct. So is this an RGHGMG build? I'm sorry, I missed some stuff. It's okay. That was important. This is a master grade or 1/100 scale third-party kit from a company called Farmer Creations over in China, which is based on the Fortune meow resin kit which we have here. So this is a resin kit which you can paint and adapt a Nu Gundam Vercar base model to make it look like this. But Farmer Creations took this resin kit and sort of formulated it into kit form, so you can build it without needing a Vercar sort of base frame. Now, I got this from China. It was about £86 shipped, £90 shipped. Obviously, adjust for your local currency and tariffs may apply, etc. But this is a very, very nice proportioned model kit, if you ask me. I love the Nu Gundam, but this is a very, very leggy version. And it's very, very detailed, lots of photo etch and color separation and whatnot, and there's no paint on this whatsoever, and it's snapping together very nicely, although it has got some delicate parts. So just bearing in mind, it's probably not really designed for beginner builders, but don't let that put you off. If you want to buy it and build it, give it a go. Just be careful, as some of the parts are quite delicate. Right, okay, so that's that part, which I'm assuming will be for the beam saber. And I now need to build this one. It looks so good. You're right, Frost. It's a great kit, and well, and thanks for being here, dude. So any tips you have for a newbie? I have about 7 or 8 master grades to build, and those will be my first straight builds. Nice. The only real tips I will give you that are quite universal is take your time, read the instructions, and if you want to know, like, cutting out parts cleanly, for example, let me get a bit. And you can apply this to every single part then after. A6, right? So say, for example, I've got 2 nippers, okay? I've got my part cut out nippers, and I've got my clean up nippers. Generally, parts that have got like a single blade are really good for clean up, because they cut against like almost like a guillotine, so they're really clean. Whereas double blade nippers, almost like normal nippers, are good for just bruising a part off. So if I just cut a part off, for example, and like I say, you can apply this to every single part thereafter. You've got your part and your nubs, right? I'm not telling you to suck eggs. If you know all this, then don't worry about it. And then you just cut off the rest of the material, and then you're down to the gates. But this is undergated, so when it's undergated, I do a face and then an edge cut with single blade nippers, like cut along the face and then cut along the edge. And if there's still some material, sanding sponges or sanding blocks underneath to clean the part. And I use a glass file for any sort of material that's going to be visible on the edge. That's kind of it, really. Using various grits, using various glass files really help. This is a display version. There are many others. And then when you're cutting off like the parts from the sprue, it eliminates stress on the gate. So when you've got like a tiny little bit of material still remaining, you use the single blade nippers, which are really sharp, which then when you're cutting it, that stress isn't then going to get transferred into the plastic, where you get that horrible white bit of white plastic stress. So you want to eliminate the chance of stress as much as you can by doing that. I got the whole display box kit from Amazon. That's a really, really good kit. I got that myself. That's where I got this from, because I did have one of these separate, but I broke it. My mum got me the set for Christmas. It comes with a part separator, sanding sticks. Well said, sir. Thank you so much, dude. Terry from work, everybody. Welcome to that too. Now, a lot of my cleanup is really good for straight builds as well as painting, because sometimes I'll use like a balancer from gun primer and it will scuff the part up but not ruin it completely.
Oh man.
What did you do?
Well, I can't even read my shirt. I've got tears rolling down my eyes. Why the fuck was I not following you? I don't know. Probably because of this.
Uh-oh. Sure, he gets a whole fucking theme song and I get rusted spoons. Oh, Nick. Do you want something better? Do you want me to go on and I don't know, it's one of your clips from probably a long time ago. Do you want me to go on an AI program and do a Rusted Nick intro specifically for you? Like I did for Terry from work. I don't have clips. What? Your intro. You want a better intro? I'll work on it. All right. Oh, I see. They actually have a crazy World Cup for Gunplay. Yes, the GBWC. I entered the European version, I think 2022, with my RG Sotheby. And at no point did Bandai in the rules say that they are specifically looking for dioramas in any category. Bronze, silver, and gold all won because they were dioramas. And I also didn't get my participation coin either. So I might not enter again. So yeah, that was my experience. Completely biased judging. And you know, had I known that they were going to be looking out mostly for dioramas, I would have changed my entry. But that didn't happen, and I still to this day have not received my commemorative participation coin for entering. And I didn't receive no email about. I didn't receive an email saying sorry you didn't make it, but I did make it to the judging table. So I kind of qualified, and I got through to like the last round sort of thing. But yeah, completely through like even Miniaturite Chris from Ireland. He did a master grade MG EX unicorn, and he painted it and challenged. He changed. He's previously won a GBWC with his Barbatos. And even he was pissed off because we both put a lot of time and effort into our builds just to be like sort of like beaten by a category that we didn't even know existed. So it's almost like, you know, make dioramas, you're going to win to these certain individuals. And everyone else put in their entries and stood no chance whatsoever. So it kind of felt set up. But there we go. That's just my experience. It might be different now. They might be under different management. They might have different judges. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I might enter next year. I was going to enter this year with a Project Golem, but that's still IP. So I can roll that out maybe next year because I want to concentrate on a commission for Lilith this year. So yeah, I was going to do a GBWC build this year, but I've recently took on a commission for this kit. And what a great segue into an unboxing. So we unbox it, so we see what's inside. Right, so this is the commission, resin parts. This is almost like part one. I still need to get the rest of the parts. So you're greeted with photo etch and what look like generic EFSF decals, but I might get some different decals as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm assuming there is 2 sets. Let's open these actually. Check the contents. Right, so that's kind of weird that you only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of what look like internals for the fins. So I don't know whether that's going to be the visible top ones or I don't know. It's kind of strange. I was expecting to see possibly more of those. I have such a great idea, but I have to figure out how to build it. It's insane. I might have to encase it in resin. That sounds like a good idea. If you want to do a resin encasement, it's expensive, but sounds like a good idea. I even have my daughter insisting on nice, which is the way. So the tip I got was to build a project that revolves around the Bandai's new releases or Gundam anniversaries. Yeah, they kind of like that. They kind of like it when you suck up to them, I guess. Right, and this was the invoice, I believe, yeah. Okay, then you're greeted by possibly the worst. See, this is what I don't understand. Is on the funnels there? I've only got 6 of these photo etch, so I'm assuming that it's only 1/2 of the funnel that gets that, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I think this half gets the photo etch and this part is unpainted. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But these got to be the worst instructions I've ever seen. It's like a waxy paper. Yo, Vink, how you doing? So it tells you kind of what parts you need from the initial kit, and then all the rest of the parts here laid out and where they go. It doesn't look too complicated. Thank you so much for the follow. It doesn't look like it's too overly complicated, but there are a lot of small parts here, and where they go is kind of vague. It just shows you everything built up, and it's like, well, that bit goes there, and that bit goes there, and that bit goes there, but it doesn't show you how it goes together. It's very vague. It's almost like a Warhammer from back in the day. It shows you what parts you need from the original kit and how these go on, I guess. So I'll be able to figure it out. But some of these parts, like I say, they're all built up. They're all one thing. So it's going to be primed and then masked, and there's no masking, pre-masking with this kit, I don't believe either. So it's going to be an absolute masking nightmare. I'll probably use some liquid mask and paper mask and all sorts of stuff. And also, they've got red lines here. It says cut along the line and the red frame. So wherever it's got, like, there might be flash, you might need to cut and sand those parts off. And on here, it says cut out the part. It's kind of wild. I mean, of course you'd cut out the part on the kit, but this is completely surrounded by red. Oh, I see. So this is the original part, and you cut these parts off, so you're left with the central core, because that central core is the back plug into the kit, and that is the part you need for the backpack. Right, I understand now. Same with here, you're cutting off pieces to fit the bit, and also comes with a Brucey bonus of a funnel display stand as well. And then there's extra bits and pieces here where the photo etch goes on. and in there. So all the photo etch will probably be painted because I'll use a photo etch primer and then paint the photo etch, so it's not like the generic silver shiny stuff. And there's what the resin looks like. It's nice and solid. Everything looks nice and clean. There's going to be a lot of reverse washing, a lot of man, the amount of masking that this is going to require is going to be insane. There's also some 3D printed parts here and comb pegs for connecting the V-fins. And there is a lot of flash, and well, specifically here, look, there's a bit of flash there that needs to be cut off. So all the parts are going to need to be inspected and cleaned up, and that's probably going to take a day in itself, just doing all the part cleanup. It also comes with a load of static figures and some gems for cameras and whatnot, and there are some clear green pieces as well. So there are some additions. There is quite a bit of flash and 3D printed like support material still stuck on here, so there is going to be a lot of cleanup involved. And that's the final bit, the shield, the base, and some of the heavier parts of the backpack and whatnot. And it's very, very nicely carved and printed and whatnot. So that's the resin part set. How long this is going to take is a leave it with me, but it will get done affair because I can't put a timeline on this. I really can't. Money well spent. I mean, some of the 3D printed, not 3D printed, some of the resin kits that you can get out there by SH Studios and stuff like that, they run into the 200, 300, 400 pound mark. So to get this set for like 400, for 80 odd pounds, it is money well spent considering you get photo etch and other bits and pieces. So I'll make it look as good as I can. I mean, I don't think it's going to be like EA Gunpla levels, but I'll do my best. I mean, I will apply all the skills that I have. Oh my god, I noticed your backer stickers. Yep, the backer unit. That is a collective noun for you guys. I'm a backer, you're a backer, we're all backers together. Now, I did have some backer merch, but my mum doesn't make them anymore. I might need to look into being able to supply some more merch again, like mugs to order, but I do have a merch store. If you click the merch down below, the link down below, I think there's a merch store on my Twitch. No, there's not. I don't have, my merch store isn't there, but I think if you type in !merch in the chat, it brings up my store, I believe. Yeah, the Architects is the Nu Gundam store that's opened up in the UK. Huh. I might need to update my my little buttons underneath my Twitch. Access to page is restricted. Yeah, he's geolocated that to UK only for now because he's literally starting up, so he isn't big enough to supply international orders just yet. The SH guys nearly full clean their parts. Right, okay, so it does make sense that the more expensive kits are cleaned up and, you know, they're ready to go. Did you get the new PC finished? It's finished. I'm just having trouble with the AIO. So I'll put a picture on my Instagram and in the Discord of what it looks like right now as it stands. I managed to install a piece of software called Tricks from Sapphire to then do my GPU, because my GPU had like rainbow puke stripe going through it, but I've now made it match the default lights on the Kraken stuff, which is like a blue. I've also done my RAM like a blue, and the only thing that's not blue is the motherboard's onboard lights, which I don't think change. I think they stay permanently like this, like golden yellow, because of the theme of the motherboard, which is wood. What GPU is it? I didn't realise you had a new GPU. It's not a new GPU. Well, it was. I bought it last year before Christmas. It's the 9060 XT, which I've taken out my old rig and put in this one. It's just that I've never really like downloaded the I couldn't. Sorry. On my old rig, my motherboard didn't have ARGB headers on it, so I couldn't change the RGB strip because it needs an ARGB lead from the GPU into the motherboard, which I can with this one. The MOBO should be controlled via GCC. It is, and I can change the RAM colors, but I can't change the Aero motherboard lights, because I think they are just what they're not RGB. I think they're like a fixed white or yellow. So I'm only able to control the RAM RGB. As far as I can tell, because I've not found a way to change those lights on the rest of the motherboard via GCC. And I have them synced up as well, so whenever I change like the RAM colors, it should change the rest of the motherboard, but it don't. So I'm only assuming that the little aero light that goes down the side of the heat transfer on the top, and the lights underneath the firmware chip are permanently that color. The AEIEIEAIO, yeah. It makes sense, geotag, or you would have a lot of it or something, try to start ordering. yeah, I think that's what he's done. And so he's got another batch of kits coming in. He's just recently joined the Discord as well. So if anyone wants to send him any DMs or any questions and stuff like that, he's going to be free to answer questions like, you know, when are the next orders coming in? You know, would you be able to get this kit? You know, any sort of DMs. He said he's happy to reply to you guys. So he's joined the Discord now. Also, if you are in the Emirates area, United Arab Emirates, Gonzo is going to be starting up a store as well within the next 2 weeks, supplying third-party kits and Gunpla and stuff like that as well. So he's taking the plunge and starting a Gunpla business as well. So awesome stuff. Like the one for the Buster Gundam, yeah, man. Some of the resin kits out there are awesome. I've always wanted to do the St. Andrew Stein one, as well as the SH Studios Perfect Grade Type F Exia, Australia Type F, which converts to Perfect Grade Exia. That is my dream build. My humour is wasted here. No, it's not. No, it's not. It just wasn't funny. Of course it was funny. But yeah, I'm going to disconnect that front fan and not daisy chain the fan set and see if that isolates the problem, because it might be this front set of fans, when plugging it into the Kraken, it's causing the issues. So I'll disconnect the front fans from the hub and disconnect it from the motherboard and stuff like that, so it's completely off, and then uninstall Kraken cam and then reinstall it and stuff and see if it then discovers it that way. And then get the RGB fan hub thing. Had to replace my GPU the other day. Yeah, it's easy enough done. You just, you know, undo a few screws, disconnect some power connectors, take it off, clean it up, repaste it, smush it back down, and it should only take you about 10-20 minutes, but it can be a bit nerve-wracking because when you're trying to take it apart, you're like, oh, but it's easy done. Easy, and it's necessary to do. I need to replace my old GPU because my old system is going downstairs. I need to put my old 5700 XT back into it, and then a M.2 that's coming out of an old rig is going in there, and then being rechanged from NVIDIA drivers to AMD drivers, and then it should be good. Right, G4. G4. What? I see. I'm losing my absolute marbles. My mind's not on the game at all. So yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't on yesterday or Monday. You know, building the PC took up a lot of my time, and I was stressing, and I'm really, really grateful to Lilith for being on the other end of the phone, both scratching our heads as to what's going on. Can't figure it out, but I'm getting support from NZXT themselves, albeit via email. But Gabe actually sounds pretty sound. So we'll have to wait and see. And thanks to everyone for being here today. I really appreciate you all. And this is part 6 of the build on YouTube. There's probably going to be about 10 episodes, possibly, because I've still got to finish the backpack, which is going to be today. And then I've got to do the weapons and shield, which will be another episode. And then I've got to do the funnels, which is going to be another one. So there might be like 9 or 10 episodes. What is your most intricate or satisfying build you've ever done? The most intricate build I've done was the YOLO Park, Shockwave and Optimus Prime builds, and they comprise of 2,000 parts. Oh. So this is Shockwave from Yellow Part, 2000 part model kit, fully articulate, light up magnetized LED in the head. I haven't got a battery for it because it ran out. And this is from the Bumblebee movie line, and I think they only done Optimus and Shockwave, so I'm still waiting for the rest. And I am hoping that they do more. There's Optimus. Optimus looks really nice as well, and it does come with the matrix of leadership in the chest as well. They don't transform, which is fine. But they are really, really good model kits and completely beautifully rendered, and you know, they're good projects. And to paint them would, you know, all the internals and stuff would take an absolute age, because some of the, to build up, say, one piece, there was about 4 or 5 or 6 pieces, and then you put that on, and then you put some internal, you put some other parts on just to build the arm or the knee. There was it's like 40-50 parts. It's just crazy. Really, really is crazy. But they are great kits. If you are interested, I highly recommend them. I'm having trouble. There we go. So I'm still waiting to see the new Hathaway's Flash Part 2. They're not in. It's not in cinemas here in the UK, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Er schreibt mich wirklich so das Ding hoch. Oder hoch.
Ein Messer. Ist hier. Hier, hier, hier.
Yeah.
One drove past in the car.
Okay.
And obviously I've got this prick shooting me as well.
Yeah.
Done him.
Got him.
Yeah, done.
Fucking hell, mate. See that? Back in the game.
Even with this prick shooting me.
Yes. You got it done. Thanks for shout outs, Nick. I am struggling. What I might have to do is put this on here first and see how it goes on. Right, it goes on like that. Nice. There we go. Cheers, Nick. I don't stream anymore though. That's a shame. Right, so that bit's done, that bit's done. Oh, I've got to do this times 2. Oh, yeah, you got to do this times 2 if you want to have 6 of the funnels. I don't think I'm going to do all 12. I think I might do 6. And then maybe do the other 12 surrounding. So I'd have 6 on the back and do like 6 surrounding it, possibly. So I won't need another one of those. But if I do need to build one, I'll build it. My PC sounds like an e-car right now. It's got like that electric motor chime. You know, when you hear an electric car like reversing or going forwards, it's like got like a harmonic hum to it. There's the fans in this PC, that's what they sound like a oh. That's what it sounds like. But the CPU temperature's at a crisp 44 degrees and the GPU temperature is only 50 as well. The GPU load is 6%, and my CPU clock speed is 5,225 megahertz. Now I need to go into BIOS and do some overclocking because the 9800X3D has got some BIOS settings which sort of like limit its performance by default. So like turning boosts off and certain like third-party things that need to be off because certain things work best when switched off. And you know, there's a video that I watched last night that I just need to go into BIOS and just tick this, turn that off, put that on, and so on and so on. And it just, and that like turn, like for example, speed boot. Just turn that off because I think I've got fast boot on as default. I just need to turn that off as an example. Just little things and bits and pieces that I need to turn off. Well, I haven't built Gunpla in a while now. Yeah, Warhammer's Gunpla nowadays. It's all the same, isn't it? You know, Warhammer's Gunpla and Gunpla's Warhammer. Apart from Battletech is completely separate and it always will be. Sat here painting Warhammers at the moment. Fancied hand painted something nice. Trader. Again, who the fuck gave you permission to just... Nick! You're so aggressive. Pardon me. Shit, if that's lack of job continues, I'll start up hot tub straight. That's it. Get yourself an OnlyFans account. Just call it Only Bandanas. And just images of you in the hot tub wearing different types of bandanas. Only bands. There we go. If you have Warhammer money, you have Gunpla money. Ain't that the truth? Games Workshop are thieves. They are literal thieves. And you say cringe things like drop subs and your name on my Harrow. Oh yeah. Now that's instant monetization. I mean, like, follow, subscribe, and all that sort of stuff. I really don't go that. I don't go that hard on monetization. If people sub, they sub. If people buy merch, they do. You know, I don't force the issue unless I'm doing a giveaway. If I do a giveaway, then obviously, if you want to enter or buy tickets, then for a chance to win a model kit, it's kind of part and parcel, isn't it? I might do a free giveaway eventually, like and to get everyone involved, like everyone on my socials, like Twitter, Instagram, Discord, and stuff. but I need. I've just bought a house, just got the boiler done, and just got windows going in next week. So personal life and disposable budget have sort of like squished me a little bit. So I can't be as frivolous as I used to be, unfortunately. However, giveaways will return. And there will be a massive giveaway in October during my birthday where I'm going to be boxing up some of the stuff off the shelf for one lucky winner. So the big box of Gunpla birthday giveaway is coming back this year. So get your purses ready because tickets are going to be £5 a pop. Because I'm going to be putting in some juicy bougie kits into that box. Straight off the shelf. Into a box, into someone's lap. You can then kit bash them, paint them, use them as whatever, fill in gaps in your collection, whatever. It's going to literally come off the shelf, go into the box. Sold as seen. And I think this year's going to be a big one. I'm sorry, that was a comment for Bink, and he's hot tub straight. I mean, yeah, it would be content. He's a sexy mofo. To win a Gundam fan giveaway, nope, can't imagine what that would be. Oh, Nick. Oh, hang on. Is it supposed to go like that? No. It was definitely supposed to go like that because it's a hand guard. Right. Okay. Next. It's really hard to build a kit with complex parts and stream and be entertaining and stuff and things. Damn, 4 years, that's a ride or die fan right there. I've been streaming for longer than 4 years, though. That's the thing. I've been streaming for about 6 years. So it's kind of weird. I swear you've been following for a lot longer than that. I swear it was like... I've been streaming 6 years. I started in 2020. So, like February 2020 or something like that. Or is it April? I think it might have been April because I think my... my Twitch anniversary is in April. So yeah, I think April 2020 is when I really started doing it. Jiggle like a jello baby. Motion in, yeah. I'm a fat boy since I gave up smoking. I can jiggle. Oh yeah, those shake weights, they're completely not sexual, are they? They're completely not, especially like when it's by a girl in spandex, like say Amaranth, for example, wearing a rubber horse head, jiggling a fucking shake weight on stream while licking an ear-shaped microphone. I mean, to me, that's just weird, but hey, she's ahead of the game and she's making money. Respect the hustle. And out of those 4 years, you've only spent 2 months, well, 3 months watching me. Very weird, like selling her bathwater. Oh yeah, we all know about Belle Delphine. And I apologise because Belle Delphine's British, so I do apologise for that, you know, that monstrosity. Bless her. Bet her parents are really proud. Again, respect the hustle, man. If I look like a pixie, and I could get away with doing some really hot cosplays, you know, damn right I'd be doing that shit for money. A more appropriate way of making money, though, Colin Furze, another Englishman, an inventor and YouTuber, he's recently converted his the underground of his house to have subterranean infrastructure, and he's working on a driveway, underground garage for his DeLorean. And the excavation of his house, he's put into little jars, like rubble, and earth and stone, and he's selling those on his merch store. That's genius. That is absolute genius. Would you rather be the first person in a line of 100 to fight a gorilla, or the last person inside Bonnie Blue? I'd rather be the first person in line to fight a gorilla. Because at least you'd get some sort of sensation. Oh my god, I just imagine you in a tutu with sparkling wings. Can someone hand me the mental bleach? I want like Ace Ventura when he's got those wings on and he's pretending to be insane to get into the asylum. I'd wear that outfit. Yeah, man, I'd wear a tutu and sparkly wings for you. All you need to do is go on Throne and gift it like anonymously, and it will arrive on my doorstep, and I will and I'll wear it just for you. I'm trying to put this together, and I'm struggling. I don't want to break it. Oh, I'm getting it. Yeah, there we go. It's on. It's on. Yeah, so if anyone wants to gift me something random, all you need to do is go on a Throne, pick an item, send it that way, and they'll take care of the rest. But you don't have to. That wasn't a ploy. You don't have to. I'm just saying, if that's what anyone wanted to do, that's what that service is there for, I guess. But a maid outfit, 200 subs. Right. Okay, that went in way. This has gone in way better than the Vercar. Because the Vercar, you just plop it in and it's just in there. Whereas this has got, oh, that's quite tight, and it's got a post which I might cut off because that seemed a little bit tight. That's better. So that is the unit for the beam saber, which is going to go on the back. So loads of detail. Now that is tight, whereas that is not. But it don't matter because it just plonks on there. Once it's posed, it's fine. So I need to put on the rest on here. Oh, pardon me. And then we can add it to the Gundam. Imagine someone giving you Wolf, kind of aka MG Barbatos Lupus Rex. There is a few Barbatoses coming out this year, or have come out already, especially like the Lupus Rex and the Lupus. You got the Bandai Lupus that's come out. You got the Wolf technology or Wolf Armories, a Rex, and there's the Limra or whatever it's called. 160 scale. There's another master grade. There's probably, and then there's the MGSD Barbatos Lupus and the Lupus Rex coming. There's also the MGSD Bao coming. There's loads of IBO stuff all floating around, as well as the new IBO kits, new IBO HG kits that have been released. So there's a lot of Iron Blooded stuff coming out right now. Okay, back. My boss had to ask me a question. Sorry for interrupting your work. Hope you don't get in trouble. Why are there so many HDRGs compared to MGs? It's just easier for them to pump out high grades. They're cheap, like chug kits. So, you know, like Transformers Deluxes or whatever. And real grades have been going for a little while now. But master grades, they've sort of slowed down production in favor of the SDMG line and more hyper focused on more detailed real grades. So it is what it is. But there are some master grades coming out and some Vercars coming out this year. I think the Barbatos is the first of the master grades this year. We've got the Vercar Full Armor Double Z, which is coming out later this year. And I think they've announced something else, another master grade that's coming out around September time, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, there's an MGSD Cassatria as well. I think that's what I was thinking of. That'll be around September, October time in Japan, but we probably won't get that until December, January. Maybe. I hate those SD lines. Oh, what, the MGSDs? I think they're kind of cool. I mean, the master grade versions ain't too terrible, but in general, like the cheap SD kits, yeah, they're not for everybody. You're good. My boss bothers me like one time every 20 days. Oh, wow. That's all right then. That's good to know. Right, so these go on. Oh. Yeah, and she is right across the hall, and I barely see her. It's kind of a cool setup. I'm surprised there isn't more cowling on here. Like more, it looks like something slides on there, but it don't. All right, so more of this. C for 11 and 11. Nice. So we have almost done the backpack. She a pimp? Oh wait, you mean work hall, not home hall. What's a home hall? I mean, I go for a lot of home halls at work, as in old people homes, like retirement homes. And they have like this like central room where they can all gather, play piano, listen, play bingo, listen to music, or like a communal hall like area. And it always smells suspiciously of piss. And it's always really hot. Whenever I go into an old people's home, it's like fucking 60 degrees. So if you was to have a look at ever look at some sort of like heat thermometer camera, thermal camera images of satellite images as it pans over some places at night, old people retirement villages and retirement homes are going to stand out. Like they're going to be white hot. My mind went to an apartment and a hall and a boss living in the apartment opposite. Oh, I see. Like Ghostbusters, when Sigourney Weaver lived in one apartment and what's his name lived in the other, and they worked together. And, oh, I'm the party man. You want to come in? It'll be good. Yeah, I got drinks and crisps. It was actually a pretty banging party, actually. To be fair, I would have gone. So I'm just whittling down some material because it's undergated, and when you've got no face defects whatsoever, sometimes there's some material on the under edge. So if you clean that up the best you can, when you put it on, it's going to be a nice clean fit. Just got to figure out where this goes. There you go there. The last piece actually goes on, and it's a bit of cosmetic work right at the end. Kind of wild. Why? Doesn't want to go on. Tell you why, because I just put it on upside down. Because I was putting it upside down. I'm an idiot. Okay. The Gundam is complete. It's looking nice. Next up is the bazooka. And that plugs into the backpack as well. Because it folds up like this smoothbore on the Barbatos, where you can just swing it around and connect it on the back, almost like a hard weapon from Armored Core, except it doesn't flip over. It's just storage. So that's kind of cool that it breaks. It's got a breachable bazooka. As much as I want to display it like with all 12 funnels, I think I will just focus on the 6 and then try and figure a way of getting these to be displayed separately around. If not, I'll just have spares. All right. Meow 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 meow. It's Mr. Sage. How you doing, dude? And congratulations on the Seahawks win. That was epic. I hope you're proud. Against the Patriots as well. They've really dropped off since Brady's retired. Like, you can tell how much the GOAT was fucking holding them together. How many Super Bowls is that for you now? Is it 3? Beautiful. Four, nice. It is. That looks like it's a perfect grade strike freedom, and no. Oh, yeah. 2 wins, 2 losses. Yeah. So yeah. So it's your second win. Right. Got it. Have I mentioned I like the strike freedom? Yes, you have. I could have bought one of those perfect grade strike freedoms. But I didn't. And then I went to a convention last year, and we popped into a place in the UK called Forbidden Planet, and they wanted £290 for a perfect strike. When at the convention, they were selling at a convention, and normally conventions have got we need to pay for the rent prices put on top. Well, that was going for £215 for a strike, for a perfect strike is really reasonable. I mean, it's really reasonable, but 290, they're on drugs. But I would like to build a perfect strike or a strike freedom perfect grade. It would be nice. It's on my hit list, as well as the Zeta as well, and the Mark II. And the GP01 for Burnen. Those 4 would be nice. Out of the range. I should say I would like a Shah Zaku 2 on there as well, but yeah. I'm starting the PG Flugel next week. Nice. That's the Monument FX or something like that, isn't it? The 160 scale Flugel version of that they've just brought out. Yeah. I would like to pick that one up as well. I've not had any contact with the Monument Repair, which I really love. But I think to save having both, I think the Flugel is the one I would choose because it looks real good. I just need to push the button someday somehow, but I've got a commission to do, so my budget's kind of got to go on that for the foreseeable future. Unless I can spread the cost or something like that. All right. D216. I hope you've been well, dude. Well, off to the office. Have fun. Have a nice day, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. Really appreciate you. Being sage, everyone. Please like, follow, and subscribe. He is a good egg. He is good people. He has cats. And dogs. And various other animals. And likes Gumpler. Oh. Why do you keep falling down? A bit like my mental state. My mental state. Okay, cool. So this is undergated as well. This is the tubing for the bazooka. Pardon me. So once this is all said and done, some seam welding might be beneficial. Pardon me. All right. So thanks to everyone for being here today. Thanks for the raids, thanks for the follows, thanks for all the love. It's really, really important and I value you all. Thank you so much. There was a new video that went on my YouTube yesterday, which was unboxing a edition set for the MGSD Wing Gundam, which then transforms it into the Snow White Prelude. Obviously you would have to paint the Bandai version, or you can buy a third-party Snow White Prelude Wing MGSD, which goes with that set. So I might possibly try and pick one of them up because it's only going to be about 20 or 30 quid. I could possibly squeeze that into the budget. Because the only Snow White Prelude I've built is the Daban version. I think it's 8827, and that was an absolute belter. Considering Daban are a bit hit and miss in terms of their kit quality, the Snow White Prelude kit was fantastic. So having like a little mini chibi version to go with it, I think that's kind of what I'm going to go for. And they're not bad straight builds either. So I just need to pick up the MGSD Gundam itself, because the kit is just basically the Snow White Prelude wing unit, which then goes underneath, which clips onto the backpack, and it sort of gives the storage for the weapon system. They either all clip together, or you can clip 3 of them onto the rifle. So that's kind of what's in here, as well as an action display stand for the bits, as well as loads of stands and clear parts and whatnot for various different like display options. Oh, here we go. Here's the. And you get a really nice Snow White Prelude base as well, with some really nice Snow White Prelude Wing Gundam sort of etching on the base. So that's all the bits that you get in it. And I think this was about 15 quid, so it's not expensive. And it's made by DDB Corgi. If you're interested in the actual kit itself. I don't know whether the DDB Corgi do the kit, because it says model accessories, so these might just do accessories. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. Right, so these go together. I'll tell you what, I'm going to snip these. Posts so they turn into like pointy skewers. So if I ever need to take it apart, it'll be a lot easier. So they've gone together, and I should be able to just break these apart relatively easy. Yeah. So I should be able to steam weld that. There's that part there and that part there specifically for the barrel. That would possibly, you know what? See if I can do that now. Yeah, because this part doesn't need to come apart ever again. Nah, no, I'll save that for another day. I'll save that for another day. Bit. Woo. Right, D3. That's here. It's like my fans are going meow, 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 meow. That's all I'm hearing next to me. I'm surprised you can't hear it as well. It's quite funny. That's going to be on Tuesday. Tuesday? What's happening on Tuesday? That's next week. Okay, I need to get going. Okay, thanks, Nick. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the shout outs today. I'll chief moderator you. With your new shiny badge. May the power protect you. I'm hoping so in your absence. Be safe, dude, and I'll speak to you next week because I'll be back on Monday. I'm going to be playing some Front Mission 3 on Steam tonight, so if anyone's interested in that, I've started a new game playthrough on Steam because the game was available on Steam as of last week, I believe, or the week before. The end of January, I think it was released on Steam, so I copped that. So we're going to be playing some Front Mission 3 later on. And I've just escaped the base, and now we're going back into the base. I think, or we've gone back into the base, and then we're coming out of the base, and we're escaping into Fukoma or something like that along the highway. So I think the next battle is going to be at the toll booth. So join me later on for that. You sure you don't have a cable hit? No. It's nothing to do with that. It's the fan harmonics. You know when fans, like, it's kind of pulsing. Like the fans are all running, everything's nice and smooth, nothing is touching the fans whatsoever. It's just when you put your ear next to 3 fans, it only takes one fan to be ever so slightly off kilter, and they have like a pulsing, like harmonic hum to them. It's like a wow, 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 something like that. And then they catch up to each other, and it goes quiet, and then they sort of phase, and that's when you start hearing the harmonics. And I do believe that's because the Kraken software isn't active, so it's just on a default like setting, I guess. They're running at a default frequency. Because fans obviously operate on a frequency. Or fan motors operate on frequency. And I'm going to try disconnecting the 3 fans on the front of the PC first. Exactly. Yes. So what I think I've got them running on, like I think the motherboard, GCC, I've got that set to silent, and I think that's, you know, obviously the cam wants to do it its way. I think I might uninstall all of the GCC stuff that I don't need. But keep the RGB for the RAM. The only way I can change, the RAM colors is via GCC. So I'm going to keep that on. But some of the other stuff that I don't need, I'll just do, because you can go into GCC and just unselect, or go into Revo uninstaller and just select the bits and pieces that I don't want, and just, you know, uninstall them. As long as I've got the right chipset on and the right BIOS and drivers and stuff, then fine. But all the additional stuff I can just delete, right? No problems. It's kind of weird that I had the PC off. I didn't have it like completely isolated from power. I just turned it off. I just shut it down, right? And the first thing I'd done in the morning, I come in, pressed the button, went downstairs, made myself a coffee, came up, and my just speaking about it, it's come back. I need to quickly go into NZXT while I can. Go to settings, go to firmware. Right, I have firmware version 1.2.8 and there's no way to update it. So I'm assuming that is the latest version. What? Right, okay. So I've got the pump set to liquid on silent, and I've got the fan. Oh, it's not recognising the other fan. It's only recognising the fan that's connected into the Kraken itself. So the front fan isn't showing up in the Kraken Elite V2. In the cam, it's not showing as a separate fan. So I do believe that might be what's causing the issues. So if I after the stream turn it off, disconnect the fan, take it off of the all of the loom and everything else, so only the Kraken itself and the fan attached to the Kraken is on, and see if that cracks it. Because if that's the case, I'll then get the RGB hub or whatever it is and then plug the fan into that rather than the daisy chain. Because it might be the daisy chain of the extra fans that's throwing it all out. That's just the theory. This is the longest. This is the longest that the cam has stayed active. So I'm not going to touch it because the last time cam was open and I changed my the screen to have the Nyan cat raving. It then had the Nyan cat raving, and then it was like, nope, I don't recognise you anymore, and it just stopped working. And then I turn off the PC, turn it back on again, and then it goes to default liquid temperature. So at the moment, my GPU is currently at 50C, and my CPU is at 43. And I'll tell you what, is it an OLED screen, Lilith? Because that has got to be the cleanest resolution I've ever seen on a little screen like that. It's amazing. Welcome back, Frost. How goes it? Long time no drop the bass. I know. Yeah, he's OLED. Nice. Really, it's really nice. It's really crisp. Do you guys want to sit? Do you guys want to? Let's see if I can just move all this stuff down and out of the way. There she be. Look, Kraken's working. Oh, I've been all right, mate. Monday and Tuesday, I wasn't streaming because I was building this PC, and a load of stuff sort of like freaked out. So I was mostly on the phone with Lilith, trying to sort it out. And then yesterday, more of the same, just trying to, you know, get it all sorted and up and running. How goes it? Long time no drop the base. Yeah, next stream. Don't redeem it. Don't redeem it. Like, save your points. Once the multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch is ended for this series of building this kit, I'll then do like a few Twitch only streams where we can have a party, you know, just go nuts and play some tunes and just enjoy a little bit of like, just like hang loose, because YouTube is a little bit more strict than Twitch. All right. So I think that's what I'll do tonight, is once I finish the stream, during my break, I'll do that. I'll disconnect that fan, and then eliminate like the what might be the causing the problem, and then look at getting the fan hub or the RGB and fan hub, because I think it's got half of it is for RGB because it's got the RGB headers on it, and the other half is for fan headers. So you plug the fans in the RGB, plug it into the SATA, or I don't know why, but my stream just dropped on YouTube. That was really strange. That was kind of wild. It said no stream. Right. So that's part of the bazooka. Part white, part grey. This part's white and this part's grey, but struggling. The white balance is struggling on the stream. D2. So whatever you guys are doing, whatever you're up to, I hope you're having a good day, had a good day, or about to have a good day. I post on Discord. Nice. Really appreciate that raid today. Bringing your community over. I really appreciate you, St. Andrew. That's really nice of you. And those of you that are still here from the raid, thank you so much. And I will open the Discord. I still can't believe Kraken's still running. Yeah, I've just seen your comment, Lily. If I do agree with the airflow going in front of the front fans, but the way I had the hoses to the side, when it comes to return and possibly coagulation of liquid, this is probably going to be for the best. Having the pipes at the bottom going up. In this configuration, turning the fans the other way, the hoses didn't want to do it, so to speak. But it's subject to change. I might change it. And gaming. Warp core noises. Let's have a look. See Gunpla and other models. St. Andrew. Oh, that Wolf model looks nice. That's the 160 version, isn't it? Be careful with some of the connections though, because I've heard someone in the chat above found that their part had broken. I think it might have been Keith. Let's have a look. I think it might have been Keith Cassatria. His particular kit came broken, so just check the contents and make sure everything is okay. And if you are interested in anything coming up to date in terms of third party or Gunpla Bandai, join the Discord, !Discord in chat, or press the button down below. Join the Discord, it's a growing community, and there's always news and always something going on. So you are completely up to date with new model kits that are coming out. It's like an MG size. Oh, okay. There is a 160 scale. Is it a Fenrir? Is it the Fenrir Barbatos that's 160? I can't remember. There's so many. There's like at least 4 or 5 Barbatoses coming out at the moment, and it's a bit confusing. Oh, thanks, Vink. Where the backers hang. It's true. That's PG size. Right, so the Fenrir one is the PG one. Right, gotcha. Right, D1, 16 and 17. Those are these parts here. I can't believe the Kraken is still running. Like, it's still recognizing now. Now, if I go into Device Manager, are you showing? It is. Oh my God. Right click, update driver. It's up to date. Oh my God. The Universal Serial Bus Devices NZXT Kraken Elite V2 is showing in Device Manager. It's only taken 3 days. At least that's amazing. Unless it's gone through like a really, really long RAM training session, and the motherboard is like figuring it all out. It's figuring out where, and the CPU and that, and it's figuring out what's got to go where, and like all technology is doing technology things. Because currently it is on code 44, and I think that means like it's just waiting for stuff. I don't know. But yeah, technology, eh? It's a wild ride. But while it's working, I'm not going to mess with it. It looks nice though. I'm lost for words. It's a beautiful bit of thing, and it's all down to Lilith's part choices, and they had like overriding authority in terms of like what parts to. You sure it's 44? It's on 45 now, and it was at 44, 45, 46. It's cycling between 44. 45 and 46. Apparently they're not to worry about or something like that. It's like, I don't know. Because on the what was it? The PDF codes 44, 45, 46 aren't even on there. They're not even on the PDF. Like the 40s, not even on there. Code 44 is unstable RAM. It's 44, 45, 46, 47. And if I do Task Manager and go to Performance and go to Memory, everything's running like normal. 6,000 mega transfers, slots 2 of 4, format dim, hardware reserved 1 gigabyte, 15 gigabytes available. In use 15, so half of it's being used. So I don't know. And they're both plugged into the right slots, B2 and A2 on the motherboard. I don't really know. Everything's working fine. It's on 43 now. You know, it might take a little while for it to go through, you know, to figure itself out maybe. And then with updates, because the motherboard is brand new, isn't it? So I'm pretty sure a new BIOS and some updates might be coming out once people start using the board and figuring out problem. Gigabyte as a motherboard, this man kind of often indicate a memory training failure requiring a CMOS clear. Yeah, I know how to clear CMOS. It's got a button on the back. Quantity reports on overclockers UK forums already. If occurring after a recent BIOS update, it may indicate that the display is now showing CPU temperature. Oh, yes, that is in line with my CPU temperature. Ah, that's what it is. Because my current CPU temperature is 45. Yeah, it's just. I can turn that function off as well in the BIOS. I can turn that function off. So it's just telling me the temperature of the CPU. Oh. If it's during Windows uptime, it's showing CPU temp. That's not confusing at all. Right. At least That's why it's going 43, 44, 45, 46, 44. It's going up and then ramping down because it's cooling. It's ramping up and then it's going down because it's cooling. So it's going from 43 to 45. And then obviously by the time the water has gone through the radiator and recycled back, that explains. So it's always, in fact, on the board is, because it's going 43, 46, 45, 44, 43, 46, 45, 40. That is actually showing me the temperatures in real time faster than the Kraken is, because the Kraken is just showing a constant 44, 43, 44. So it's more accurate because obviously it's the sensor on the IHS or something like that, on the packet or whatever. Interesting. Mine is doing the same. Problem solved. Everything is working. Everything is working. So that's great. Happy times. Because I did do a resalt CMOS. I tried it all, Lilith, yesterday. I was doing everything I could, resetting the CMOS, updating BIOS, and like doing all sorts, changing headers, reorientating the Kraken, completely removing it and stripping the paste off, and like changing things around. You name it, I was doing it, and that's my ticket raised on NZXT was the final straw. That was it. I have done everything. However, I haven't taken apart the front fan because the daisy chain might be what's causing the problems. However, after running it for a little while, it's just figured itself out, and Microsoft and the software and the BIOS and all that sort of stuff has sort of maybe come to an agreement that there is a Kraken installed. So now put your Rave Cat gift back and it will vanish. Oh. You watch. You watch. I'm going to do something on the Kraken. Lighting, display, image GIF, browse GIFs. I'm just going to do Kermit scared. Save. We've got stream from cam recommended for high frame rate GIFs. Additional system sources used. I'm going to close Kraken. It's not shut down. It's not shut down. It's still going. Kermit is going to be biting his fingernails the remainder of the stream. I need to put a clock in front of that actually, because I think you can do that. You can have like a GIF in the background and you can put layers in front, like the CPU temperature or different information on front, like a clock and stuff like that. So I think it's working. Maybe it just needed a little bit of time to settle. Maybe figure out the voltages, what's installed, and then in the background stuff is probably still ticking over because it's a fresh build, and then updates and bits and pieces sort of like happening in the background, and I think that might be what's happening. Maybe, I don't know. Auto detect is slow, possibly. I don't know. I can't explain it, guys, but it's working now until it doesn't. If it decides to fall over again, I will disconnect the front fans. I have the unicorn transforming with my CPU temps on top. Nice. I would like to change all of the blue lights to a gold, sort of like a goldy orange, because I can now do that with my PC GPU because I've got tricks installed. I can do that on the Mobo using CWW, and it's a right shame that there is no one program does it all, but here we are. And then I've got to use obviously Cam for all the Kraken stuff. I'm going to see if I can do that real quickly while I can. Stop it! Ooh, that legitimately matches. Oh yeah, yeah. The cam is only for because the other fans aren't showing up when I'm changing the LEDs for the actual Kraken fans. The front fans aren't daisy chaining. So I believe that it might be the front fans that are causing the problem. So if I get the hub, I'll be able to change them, because I've just changed the ring and the top fans of to sort of like match my CPU. Sorry, my Mobo light there is permanently that color. So I've changed the ring and the fans to sort of match it. And what I can do is I can go to CC and change those, the RAM colors. To sort of match it. And then what I'll do is I'll now do the GPU bar. But I'll do that later. But the front fans aren't changing. Yeah, for that you'll need the hub I linked you, right? So that might be what's causing the problem. Yo, welcome. But I also have cam mini mode. I've got that active on the bottom as well. You can't see it because it's not on my overlay, but I do have the mini active. There was also a universal app that Jay recommended. I can't remember its name. No. Yeah, for that you'll need the hub I linked. Oh yeah, get us in there, baby. Sup, Keenan, how you doing? And welcome, Resin. Unfortunately, we're not going to be playing any sort of licensed music today. Soon, once this build's finished. Oh my god, that was my first beer. How long have I been streaming for? It feels like forever. 2 hours and 40 odd minutes. Not bad. Let's go. Hogue, how goes the drip? Oh, have you got some new drip? Tell us more. That looks stunning now. It is a shame that I can't change the fans on the front, but I can't see the fans on the front while I'm sat here, so it's no big deal, I guess. But if I go on tricks, where are you? And why aren't you installed? I thought I had tricks installed. Like what? Where are you, tricks? We couldn't find anything. Oh, apparently I don't have tricks installed. Okay, that's kind of weird. That is weird, because it's not even on Revo to uninstall it. Tricks. Huh, search by name. Odd. Epic content. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to troubleshoot on the fly. Sorry if it's breaking the immersion and stuff. I'll continue. How have you guys been anyway? Yeah, sorry I wasn't on Monday and Tuesday. I was building this PC, which was shipped over in part by, I say in part, in parts, thanks to Lilith. I am now, somewhat up to date with you cool cats that have got nice rigs and been experiencing 6,000 mega transfer RAM. I'm now in a position, if I can afford it one day, not that I would ever want to get rid of this glorious RAM, my CPU can handle 9,000 mega transfers, which is absolutely insane. I didn't think that was even possible. So AM5 has got some life in it, which is good because the cost of things is through the fucking roof right now. So hopefully that bubble will crash when I realise that, AI isn't as profitable as they thought it was. No Rat Rave, no Chicken Banana, no Rick from work. Terry from work, yes, because I own the rights to that because I used an AI software and I am licensed to use that. That's mine because I created it. And no, when I'm using YouTube, if you could restrain from using Rat Rave, Chicken Banana and stuff like that, it's just stuff that's going to be for Twitch only. I hope you guys don't mind. It's just that I get warnings on YouTube for using that. My LED fans did the same thing. When I got them, they did exactly what I wanted. Then they turned the LEDs off after booting up. Got software to fix it. Never worked right since. Right, okay. Yeah, uninstall all your software. Reset your BIOS CMOS. Taking out the battery or pressing the button on the back of your motherboard once it's powered down for 10 seconds. And then go back for your BIOS and do all your settings in BIOS again. And then hopefully install your LED fan software of choice, and it might work. I don't know, because I've just been doing everything. I've been throwing everything at this, and then it just decides it wants to work randomly during a stream. I mean, the Kraken is still doing its thing. It's kind of wild. Yeah, people are slowly finding out that AI isn't really AI. Yeah, I mean, people are using AI to make videos of cats surfing or cats playing trombones at 3 a.m. Out the front of their house on ring doorbell footage, which is kind of hilarious. But it's like, literally, if everyone keeps like making videos like that and using AI for goofy stuff, it's literally, it's just going to cost them so much money that they'll, you know what, they'll be like, no. So we're at a point where AI is probably either going to have advertisements attached to it, or they're going to start choosing like subscription packages and stuff like that. But I think Grok is free and stuff like that. I mean, I'm a Premium X member anyway. Yeah, I'm one of those guys. But I use Grok for just goofing around. I don't use it for anything serious or AI slop or whatever like that. I just do it when I'm bored. I fancy like, hey Grok, draw this of this doing this just for shits and giggles, and it's just going to cost them money. It's just going to cost them money. So the AI bubble will break in terms of generative stuff, but in some parts AI is really, really intelligent and really good as a tool for helping you to maybe create stuff. Like, say for example, you want to create a resume and you need help with some stuff like that. You can type in, hey, I've got this, and you type in all the prompts and stuff, and it fills out the rest of you. I mean, there's use cases for AI to be really helpful, but in other cases it's just a waste of money. I don't drip. I am the stick clog in your pipe. What the fuck is a stick clog? Do you mean a stuck cog in your... Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to roll with it. What is a stick clog? Man, I don't even want to even attempt to prompt AI to create porn. Although, if you think about it, if you have got a certain kink, or if you like certain things, you could sit there and go, right, I want to see this, and them doing this, then putting this in that, and those doing this. And then the AI is going to be like, you asked for it, and then you get the video. People are going to do it, right? But what really scares me about AI is you see some people can be put in situations, and like, unless you've got a fucking solid alibi 24/7, people can just use AI, make stuff up, put it on the internet, and people are going to think it's real. And that is scary. And I truly believe we need a regulation that puts a watermark on anything generated by AI. Absolutely anything, if it's generated by AI at any point, needs to have a watermark on it. That way, courts of law and stuff like that, and other people and stuff can say, no, that's fake, that's not real. I mean, we're at a point where everyone's self-governing stuff right now. Oh, that's definitely AI, or that's not real, and everyone's sort of in our position, right? That's fine. But you know, when AI is advancing and stuff, someone can just make a crime happen using a photograph they've cropped of you off the internet. Oh man. It's scary that can happen, so I'm hoping that we don't get into that sort of territory. Look at Beowulf King. Okay, I will. Why has that gone in there? Okay. You can link it if it's on a website that you trust. You can link it in the chat if you want, so everyone can look what you're on about. You can link the Beowulf King in the chat. Excuse me, I'm a little bit nasally right now because I need to really blow my nose. I am done. Oh! Holy crap! That was quick. There's me. Oh my god, that is such a flattering still of me. me in the background, like. Wow, that looks really good. That would look really nice with a matte flat coat and some panel lining and some decals straight off the rip. Possibly maybe paint a few bits, but not too much. And yeah, that looks nice. I like that. Well done. Hey, you've got the new HGIBO kit as well. Nice. I am jealous. I am jealousy. If anyone wants to see what St Andrews just posted on Discord, !Discord in the chat, or click the button down below and join the ever-growing community. Sad is water slide. Walla 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 walla. Likes watching. Welcome back. Are you sure? Picked up the PG New Nice. Yeah. My wallet's still crying. Yeah, it is expensive, isn't it? Obviously, retail in Japan isn't too terrible, but obviously with tariffs and deliveries and vendors like 10% and stuff like that, it is really expensive. However, you can get it from Japan for retail, but then you're going to expect to pay £100 in shipping. So pick your poison. My pre-order got cancelled because the fuckers oversold. Of course! This is why I fucking hate pre-orders. I'm so sorry, Lilith. I'm not going to say I told you so, but that sort of shit fucking happens and it boils my piss, and I'm so sorry that's happened to you. I really am. Fuckers. No, I don't mean I told you that, but it's just it's kind of, I knew something like that was going to happen. It's never too good to be true. Even if you was the first to put a pre-order down, right? This is what boils my piss about some people, like some vendors. You are the first to throw down. I want this from you when you get it. Thank you. And then they go, yeah, okay, cool. And then they put you in the system, and then they sell too many. They can only get 5 or 6 units, and then you, even though you're one of the first, you get pushed. And this is why I didn't like Hobby Zone UK for some of the shit they've done for me. I got really lucky with the Sky Defender. I got that first, and I got that in the UK before many other people. And I was like, yeah, it's great. The planets aligned. But when it comes to retail, when it comes to pre-orders of something, and then they open slots and stuff. Try going for, oh no, it might be sold out. Yeah, at least some vendors know their limits. I think Rivals Corner, they might have only had like 2 or 3 slots open, or 5 slots or something, and you go on their websites, it's sold out, right? That's good, because they know these people are pre-ordered. I can only get these many kits. Those people are going to be happy, and that's how it should be. Hunt for it again, maybe through Japan, and see like Plaza Japan or Discovery Japan, or something like that, maybe Shopee or Buy, and see if you can get it at a reasonable price for shipping, because it's not going to be the kit that's going to be the expense, it's going to be the shipping. And see if you can get one that's going to have a relatively decent shipping charge, and then you'll get it relatively fast. But apparently it doesn't even reach the UK until March. Yeah, exactly. America's got it, and Japan, and you know, Asia. But the UK is always pretty slow when it comes to Gunpla. But you might be able to pick it up, like I say, from other vendors. Like I've used Plaza Japan before, Discovery Japan, Buy, Shopee. I've put in a stock refresh request with Rivals. Nice. He will sort you out. Dennis is a lovely guy, and he won't mess anybody about. But he's still small, so in terms of like growth and stuff, he's a growing store. But when it comes to like bougie kits like that, he's obviously only going to have so many slots that he can fulfill. So his stock refresh for that particular kit might be March, like you say. So once he's fulfilled his pre-orders in March, you know, we're talking June, July when the next batch is going to be available. So you can also try Gundam Mad and see what they're doing, because they are the biggest in the UK, regardless of what anyone else says. Believe it or not, Gundam Mad are massive. Having gone to their convention, and they stocked a convention with 10% of their stock. It was they had about 5 or 6 tables filled with kits. It was insane. They are huge, and they operate in the shadows for Gotham. So definitely check out Gundam Mad, I think, in terms of possibly maybe getting something through there, maybe. I don't know. But I would also check, like I say, Plaza Japan and Discovery Japan, because they operate on a personal shopping experience sort of thing. It's almost like they will get the kit for you from a store, and then they package it and ship it to you. Obviously, like the shipping's going to be an expense, but at least you're going to get it at retail price in Japan. Like 60,000 yen or whatever it is. Oh yeah. And I have used Plaza Japan and Discovery Japan in the past, and they've been really good, and you get sweets. I like sweets. I think I got my MGX Strike Freedom through Plaza Japan or Discovery Japan, which is why I got it so early. And my original Instagram account was banned because I posted an image of my Strike Freedom MGX on my PC, took a picture of it, put it on my Instagram, and I got 750 fucking likes and like loads of followers, like 400 followers, like overnight sort of thing. And it was like, I think I got banned because they thought I was like follow botting or something like that, which I weren't. And I've got no, or it got hacked. Either that or it got hacked. Someone didn't like the fact that I had one or something, and my Instagram got hacked. And to this day, I've got no idea. Instagram never told me why I was banned, and I've got no idea why. So I wasn't doing anything untoward. I wasn't doing anything against TOS. But according to them, I was. And that sucks. because I did get that kit quite early. I was very lucky. Although I fucking, you know, my MGEX Strike Freedom is down there. It's tucked away. I've got a love-hate relationship with that kit. I am so sorry that you got fisted, Lilith. That's just fucking hate pre-orders, man. Even though you're one of the first, even though you know you've been prompt and you put money down or whatever, and then they just can't fulfill their the traction, and then you get pushed back or cancelled, and it's just so annoying. Know your limits. But if I was a small vendor and I managed to be able to get my maybe 5 or 6, right, I would say, right, I've got 3 slots available just to cover my ass, just in case like the distribution say no, we can only fulfill like 2 or 3. That way you're okay. You know, especially when you're a small vendor and you're starting out, you kind of don't want to say, yeah man, I can get it, pre-order it with me, and then the distributor goes, no, you're only getting 4 units. You're like, oh, I've got to let a load of people down. My Kermit is still Kermiting. So I'll put a Gundam one on. Let's see if I can do a Gundam one before it fucking falls over. Gundam. Here, would you like a burger? Get Gundammed. Camille crying in bed, losing his mind. That's my mind right now. Oh yes, it's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect colours and everything. Yeah. Look at that. Ignore the stripe on the GPU. I can do that one. It's got tricks involved. It looks like the aerial. The aerial Gundam standing in like orange flames, like matches the colours perfectly. Love it. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's go. So I want orange flames. Maka, how you doing? Looks good. It looks like it's the aerial repair as well, because it's got the big shoulders. Yeah, it's the aerial repair standing over something. It's just destroyed. Looks really good. Chilling and building, the usual. Nice. That's what we should all do in life. When we're not chilling, we're building. Chilling, building, raving. Chill, build, rave, repeat. Chill, build, rave, repeat. Bong, 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 bong. I'm just chilling. I'm just building. I'm just raving. Chilling, building, raving. And if you want the original, go and look for Fatboy Slim, Eat, Sleep, Rave, Repeat, and you'll get the reference. If you haven't heard it before, it's a banger. Welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you are well. It's been a while. Hope everything is going well with your end. Your end. What are you building, dude? What are you building? Same thing you are. Nice, nice. I hope you're enjoying the build. It is a little bit delicate, but I'm really enjoying it so far. Oh, for those that have recently joined, this is the Farmer Creations Nu Gundam. And it's based on the Fortune Meow resin kit, which I also have. This is going to be a commission. Ooh. I just need to get the Nu Gundam Vercar, which is going to be the base kit for the head, the torso, some of the waist, the elbows, knees, and some infrastructure. I also want to try and get a metal set for waist, ankles, hips, and shoulders. If they do a metal kit for the Vercar, I would like to pick that up as well. Yeah, I found that too. Nice. We are family. We are kindred. I also need backpack loop for the Looper tricks. Okay, nice. I really appreciate the raid, Sinanju. You can bring your community over anytime. If you see that I'm online, anyone's welcome to raid. It is a safe space for everyone. Guys, gals, and people with tails. Ask Meat Fart to raid you. Oh, I see. Thank you. And thank you, Meat Fart, for the raid. Sorry, I always get confused as to who raids and who's not and whatnot. Meat Fart, what a cool name. That sounds, it's like when you've had a lot of beans and you oh mate, you're in bed and you're alone and you just got you just like do a really meaty, gross fart. You know, no one's around, no one can hear you, and you just let rip. You know, we've all been there. Ooh, something just pinged up.
What was that?
Yep, give support to you. I really appreciate you. I will take it. Support is good. The CPU is currently at 42 degrees. It's mad. Absolutely mad. But the Kraken has just decided that it wants to work all of a sudden. But yeah, I've finished toying with you, mate. I really do exist. Back in a sec. Wait, I am alive. Cyborg, how you doing? What's good, man? Everything is good. I'm starting with the funnels first. Oh, savage. That is savage. Doing 12. I'm only doing 6 of the funnels. I'm not doing all. I'm not doing all 12. Not just yet. Because I kind of want to see how it looks with 6 to begin with, and I think I'll be fine with 6. 12 seems a bit too much. But later on, for a project, and if I want to have like 6 attached and 3 floating around, I might do it with 3 or 6 attached to the backpack, and then because I like the asymmetrical look on a Nu, so I'll have the 6 as a back shield, and then maybe the other 6 floating around using some form of clear part set from Bandai or third party or whatever. And welcome, Joe. How are you doing, dude? Welcome. I am so sorry I missed your build off. I did post a message in your Discord, in the chat, because I found out via Instagram that 86 had, you know, won a prize, and I was like, what? What is this? I didn't even know. If you've got anything that you want to promote, you can do it in my Discord as well. You can tell me on here during the streams and stuff. Let us know, dude. The more the merrier. Because I wasn't aware. Unless it's like for USA only, then fine. It's all good. I didn't know and didn't want to be that guy, you know. But no, yeah, of course, mate. Spam, just don't bother me. Like you're VIP. You get VIP privileges, you know. You can come onto my Discord, under self promote, or you can do it in the general chat or the Gundam Lounge or whatever. Just like if you've got any projects that people might be interested in, just come in, say what you need to say, and it will all be good. You have my permissions, because I'm not, as much as I want to frequent everyone's Discord, I just don't have the time to be here, there, everywhere. It's a curse. It really is a curse. You know, so you know, I haven't been in Jose's MEEJA Discord for ages either. I just need to do the rounds, and I miss contact with so many people because I just haven't got the time to be that connected. You know, it doesn't mean I don't want to. But yeah, the Gundam build-off is starting the 2nd of March until the 27th of April, so that's coming up. But yeah, any sort of competitions or build-offs or any sort of like community stuff that you want to share, just just come into the Discord and just slap it down, dude. And if you guys don't already, definitely check out Joe. Check out his stream, check out his Discord and Instagram and socials as well. All that good stuff. Do it. You won't be disappointed. He's good people. Right. Where's that going? That's going there, I think. What? What? Right, you've got to ignore these lines, these arrows, because they are vague. It says that goes there, right? Whereas this bit, the arrow says that bit goes there. It doesn't. It just means that entire piece goes on there. So you just got to bear that in mind. It's very vague. I'm building that right now. I usually do armaments first to clear out some runners. That's a good strategy. Right, so this is one half of the bazooka, and it's going to have a Oh, that's an undergate. Oh my god, I was wondering why that wasn't going together. There we go. He says. Right, not happy. The parallels are funny. I had to look at the book for that nub too. Yeah, it doesn't say what's undergate and what's not, and I thought maybe it was like one post had a hole and the other post had a and they go together like that, what Bandai sometimes does. But no, this yeah, you got to figure this out as you go, unfortunately. And I am trying to get this black part together, but I've got a funny feeling there might be something that's stopping that from happening. I thought it was Doctor Who for a second. Oh, it's Mario, everybody. Right, trying to fit these black parts in here through. I might have to push these orange pieces down a little bit more. Maybe. Oh, that's just broken off that. Oh, that post is broken off inside there. That's awesome. Okay. Understood. That will be glued. Fantastic. Awesome. So what I should have done is trimmed these pegs and given them a chamfer, because it really does help putting things together and taking them apart again. I just hope I'll put them to... Hang on. Have I got to put them so the parts stick out? I've done this wrong. I've pushed that in. So the little nubby parts are it's stuck inside. I'm an idiot. That is why that wasn't going together. There we yeah. I've done it wrong. Learning. Oh, that went together way better. So those yellow tabs are supposed to be proud. So when you put that part on, it goes through the slots. Right, understood. Yeah, that's gone together way better. Nice. Okay, next. D3, 9, and 6. Oh, pardon me. thanks to everyone that's joined today. I'm apologising again for not being around on Monday and Tuesday. But business as usual. However, next week's going to be interrupted as well because having Windows installed on Tuesday and Wednesday. So I should be around on Monday. And then Monday and Tuesday, unfortunately, I'm going to be sort of like having to maybe just like be around because the window builders are going to be around. So I kind of possibly going to be trying to keep this door shut to stop any dust and whatnot getting in, because I want this PC to be as clean as possible for, you know, as often as I, you know, just general diligence, you know. So the PC is going to be off so as to not like suck any sort of like dust in or whatnot. So I'm just going to have to sort of faff around the house, maybe just be downstairs watching YouTube or even go out or something. I don't know. But Tuesday and Wednesday specifically, I'm not going to be streaming or unable to stream. Oh, that ain't gonna happen. D3, D3, D3. Nice. D3, 10. D3, 11. And D3, 8. I'm surprised that they're not different colors. Like, it doesn't have like this particular part is yellow. But those thrusters there can be painted separately, and when you put this collar on, it's going to stand out. But for now, it's just 3 of the same color, which is fine. But there will be parts. I would expect color separation if painting this particular section. And it's undergauge, so loads of small little bitties. Highly recommend this kit so far. If you are into a challenging build, going in with your eyes open, knowing that this is a third-party Chinese like adaptation or bootleg, it isn't necessarily a bad decision, because it's a beautiful looking piece, based on a resin mold, with photo etch and water slides. Once the water slides are on, and some panel lining, which the panel lining might not necessarily need doing, because it's got so much geometry on it. So what would benefit this kit more than panel lining would be possibly some weathering pigments, to do shading and stuff like that. But there are parts here where they could do with some lowlights and highlights, and maybe some dry brushing and bits and pieces, and then give it a clear coat if you're doing a straight build, then water slides, and then a final clear coat, like top coat finish. But yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic as it is. Mine's missing an eye because the green eye, or eyes, was misprinted. So I only got one eye instead of both, because only half of the eyes were printed, which is a shame. However, you can get separate heads online, third-party resin printed, or third-party additional heads that come included with LEDs. So you can pop this head off, build that unit up, pop that on, and it would fix that issue for about $10, $15. Which is good. And there are some resin conversion parts out as well, for this kit, I think, or was that for something else? I can't remember. But Nu are a resin kit company that are operating out of China, and they are doing various different upgraded parts and kits and stuff for various different projects and stuff. So keep your eye out for those, because there's some pretty good stuff coming out of that company. Thanks to Lilith, I have some upgrades for the Osiris Dominator Cassatria, which is pushed out, which is going to be another pushback project. But I do have resin parts to make that Cassatria even better than it is out of the box. And out of the box is awesome, but there are resin conversion parts out there for that. They come in like tiny little sets, so you don't have to worry about it too much, getting all of them at once. But you can get like the head and the chest, the arms, the binders, and other bits and pieces, like in tiny little packs. It saves on like doing the whole kit at once, because some resin conversion kits are quite expensive. So being able to buy them in bite-sized little packets, and they come with photo etch or pre-cut masking tapes as well. So really good things coming out of a company called Nu out of China. So if you type in Nu resin conversion kits on Google or AliExpress or something like that, they will pop up there. So rather than spending maybe like £200 on a resin conversion kit, you can say get them weekly, depending on your budget. You could buy a pack here, pack there, and just like have the collection ready to go later on down the line, if you're unable to pay or save for the full resin kit in one go. Options are always nice and welcomed. What? Oh. Right. Why? Why be doing that? I think that shelf doesn't align. There's a shelf there. And it doesn't align with that. Oh, unless you put it in that angle first and then sort of like move it down, because that part there that you push on, there's a step at the top and it's got to sort of clear it. So putting it in straight, it might clip, they might touch. So if you put it in like that and then move it down like that, kind of how I managed to get that on there. And there we are so far. It's a big old thing because when the other side of it's on, it's going to be like this big. It's going to be at least I'd say 8 inches long for the bazooka itself. Interesting. Right, D2, 3 and 2. I still haven't decided what I'm making for dinner. I had a little mini chicken Kievs last night. Went to a place in the UK called Farm Foods where they do like freezer stuff, where you just got like packs and packs of like various different goods that you just put in your freezer for, you know, for meals. Like frozen fish, frozen chicken and stuff like that. And I picked up a bag which contained about 25-30 mini Kievs. They're like chicken balls, breaded chicken balls with like a garlic and herb like sauce in the middle. Really nice. So I had 10 of those, some potato and some green beans last night, runner beans. Oh, it was really, they were really nice because you cut them and all the juice oozes out, but they're big enough. They're just big enough to pop one in your mouth, bite them, and it just like you get like a garlic and herb oozing sensation in your mouth. But I was stupid enough to find out that also they're really hot. So yeah, eat those with caution. Very nice though. And I think the whole pack for like 20 or 30 Kievs, so I think it was like $2.99 or something like that. So you can go to Farm Foods for 50 quid and get yourself like a freezer full of stuff that you can just like put in there, forget about it, and then when you fancy something quick and easy to just throw in the oven for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, they've got you back. Not sponsored. Now there is a little adjoining line there, which you could seam weld. Just take it apart, put some super glue in there, smush it together, and then over time just whittle it down with some grits. But so far the only visible line is along here, but you're going to have something put on top of that, in there, along there, and along there. And you can seam weld that, and seam weld that. And you'll be fine. No, you won't need to take it apart. So once you've done it, it's fine. E4. E4! E4, E11. Oh, pardon me. And also on that Kraken IO, I've seen that you can stack up GIFs and have them on like a rotation, almost like a or images you can have on like a slideshow, which is kind of cool. In fact, how do I put the data on the top? Stream from cam recommended for high frame rate GIFs. System specs, lighting, LCD supply. Trying to figure out how to put the data on top of the GIF. Select which low level graphics API to use for Kraken. I've got it on Vulkan, but I need to put it on DirectX. Change the value requires the app is restarted to take the effect. I might put it on Direct 12. I don't know how to change the LCD supply because all I've got it on at the moment is GIF. I don't know how to put the data on the front. So yeah, I'll have to figure out how to put the time, because I want the time and date on the front and then the GIF in the back. I just got to figure out how to do that. Oh, dual interface. Hang on. I can't change. I can't have like the CPU and that. I can't change the ring. This is interesting. Everything's gone back to blue again. Because I've got it on dual infographic. Oh, RGB auto sync. Turn that off and it does go all how you want it. Ah, that's not confusing at all. So on the image itself, I've got the aerial GIF burning or standing in fire, the NZXT logo, and then the CPU and the GPU temps next to each other, matching all of the aesthetics in color. Looks really nice. Looks real good. Oh, you can't see it. I've got the keyboard stood up because of the desk, but looks nice. Very peachy, like because it's like the wood and the gold and everything else, so making it look like an orangey golden sort of color. Looks real nice. It's nice to be able to mess with a bit of software that for the longest time, like yesterday and today and Monday, I was going, nope, you don't get to play with me. But today it was like, yeah, I'll let you stroke me today. It's all good. Like the software is clearly programmed by a cat parent, because cats are a little bit temperamental, aren't they? Even if they love you to bits, sometimes they'll be like, go away, I'm having a moment, fuck off. All right. Cats be like that sometimes. I went to a customer's house the other day and there was a cat puke on the doorstep with a load of grass in it. And I was like, dudes, have you got a cat? And I went, yeah. I said, it's sick. And they went, how did you know? How did you know? I was like, I can speak to the animals. And they were like, what? How did you know our cat was poorly? And I was like, I pointed to the cat sick with like some grass in it on the doorstep. And they were like, oh. Genuinely, it blew their mind. They thought like I was some sort of like cat expert or something. I could sense it, but no, because apparently they knew their cat was a bit poorly. They've gone to the vet and they got some antibiotics for the cat and you know they knew, but obviously didn't spot the cat puke on their doorstep sort of thing. So that obviously they had to clean that up post after the fact sort of thing. But it was funny. It was a funny moment. Because if you didn't know, cats eat grass when they've got a dicky, or when they've got a ill tummy. For reasons unknown, I just knew that. Oh, hang on. I pressed pause by accident. Hello? Have we got music? I don't know what happened then. That was really strange. Play button on wasn't working. Oh, phew. Thought you were stroked out. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's my right arm. No, left arm went up. I'm good. I'm not stroking out. Right, more parts are going on this half. D3. Oh, G3's got to go on first. Hang on. G3. Oh, G3. This is POM plastic, so be careful. POM plastic requires a specific cement for it to work. Because once POM is formed, it's really hard to repair. Probably one of the toughest but shittest plastics to work with. Yo, Johnny, how you doing? Johnny87. Hey, don't tell me I've missed that chat and you are double XP 76. Nope, completely wrong. Welcome, Johnny. It's really hard when you're multi-streaming and you've got two chats open. It can be confusing. I do apologise if I miss any chats, or if I don't respond. I'm not ignoring you. Just it happens, you know. Oh, right. Okay, so that's got to go in there for now. I think. And then you put something next to it. Whatever, man. The only thing you missed was that nipple slip. Damn it. One of my tweets that I posted out last year or the year before went stupid viral. Like, I'm talking millions of likes, right? There was a guy who posted an image because there was an AI image. Oh, you're still on? Yeah, I'm still here. There's a guy who posted an AI image of a Japanese minister wearing a low-cut blouse and her tits poke, you know, busting out. Nothing lewd, but just showing a bit of cleavage, right? Really fit minister. We're talking absolute goddess, right? And I was aware of another AI image with a bit of nipple showing, right? Again, nothing too crass, but like it was kind of funny. And I posted a reply to his tweet saying, "You missed one, Matt." And I posted the image. No, I got that, you know, it's an AI image, it's not a real person, it doesn't make sense. And everyone jumped on it, like, oh my fucking god, thousands of bookmarks. It was crazy. It popped off, right? And the original post was deleted. But every now and again, I still get traffic on that fucking post. It's crazy. I'm like, dude, it's not real. She's like, who? Loads of people are like, who is she? Who is she? Blah blah blah, and wood and all the wood memes and stuff like that. Like, oh, it's not real, lads. It's an AI image, but man, the amount of traffic that was on that one post, it got more traffic than the original post. It really went off. It was insane. It's like, obviously he didn't have the balls to post that image. I thought, you know what, I'll do it for you, mate. And then, then there must have been so many comments on that he deleted his original post. It was funny. You know, I am capable of posting some bangers. It's just I need a long run up sometimes. It takes a while. Oh. Oh, G21, I don't need yet, apparently. Brilliant. This is the longest that Kraken has been active, and I am hoping that it sort of corrected itself. But the front fans are still not happy, so I'm definitely going to need to get a proprietary bit of NZXT fan hub thing sold separately, because who would have known that a company would have purposefully made a system to work flawlessly, but until it doesn't. But hey, if you get this additional product, which is sold separately, it will solve all your problems. Where have we seen that before? Hey, let's create an issue so we can sell people the solution. Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, 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 wow, 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 wow. Allah. Chicken banana, chicken banana. That's like launching an unfinished game, then telling people they have to buy the expansion to experience the real thing. Yeah, I wonder who's done that before. Looking at you, Bethesda. Or they've stripped out a load of the game to launch it, and then selling you what was in the game originally later on as DLC. Motherfuckers. Oh wait, that was Prince. You know what? I have not played a Prince of Persia game since the Game Boy. Or was that Castlevania? No, I don't think I've played a Prince of Persia game before. Not a single one. I don't think I've missed out. Not particularly my thing, but I got the new PS Prince of Persia Sands in Time combo. Might even being a PS2, Jesus. Nice. Now, don't get me wrong, Castlevania and Wolfenstein, yeah, those were my jam. I remember having Castlevania on the Game Boy with the various different whips, and the whips that fired fire, and you had to sort of like to jump and do puzzles and whip and swing, and it was good. The Game Boy Castlevania game was really good. I really enjoyed that. It had a good sound to it as well. You know, I was 13 when the Game Boy came out. Was it 1990? And I had one for Christmas, and I was doing laundry and putting laundry away in the laundry room, and I found it. Game Boy box, no sellotape on the flaps, unwrapped. Opened it up, slid it out the polystyrene, got it out. It came with 4 batteries in it and Tetris and a power adapter. And I run upstairs, got 4 batteries, put 4 batteries in it, I was playing the Game Boy way before anyone else, like on my street. And so I got a Game Boy. But it was my birthday, a Christmas present, sorry. So I was playing it for at least 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas. And my mum still doesn't know. She still doesn't know to this day. And I'll tell you what, it's one of the most recognizable smells ever. If you've ever owned a Game Boy and you open the box and you slide it out, there's a certain smell to it that you can't replicate. Like, you know, when you get a brand new set of Nikes, you know, it's that artificial rubbery sort of in-car smell. The Game Boy and the polystyrene and the packaging, like, for the Game Boy just had this unique smell that I've never smelt before, like anywhere else, you know? And it's kind of sad that I'll never experience that again. So even if I was to buy a retro Game Boy in box and open it up, it's not going to smell the same. You didn't miss out at all. Forest and the last Price game I ever played. So past when I got to end and the message posted. Castlevania is such an epic series though. They really kept it true. Yes, I really want to watch the Castlevania anime. I haven't seen it. Apparently it's really good. I need to see it. So yeah, anyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I have set my chat to be subscribers only, and that's not really trying to grow or claim any subscribers or anything like that. It's just purely to limit bots and, you know, people being like selling or here, like, get followers and subscribers if you follow this link. I try not to eliminate as much of that as possible. So if you are watching and think, oh, I'm not going to subscribe just to chat, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. But those that do push the button, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. But the chat's more lively on Twitch. So if you are on Twitch, my name's Gundam Fan on there as well. Just multicasting to both Twitch and YouTube, because obviously a lot of people prefer one than the other, which makes sense, and that's fine. Just checking, because I don't want to put this together and I've missed some cleanup. Gotcha. So that is the backpack pin to put it into the backpack. So just making sure that that's all seated properly before then putting on the other part that sort of sandwiches that hinge in place. So yeah, when not in use, and just tuck that down. Or bring it out, shove it in its bum or its back. There you go. But we're not finished. We are not finished. D3. This is PTR. So I hope you're all having a good day today. Thank you so much for joining me. If it's your first time here, hello, my name is Gundam Fan, and I build gunpla and model kits as well as a bit of gaming. I also do unboxings and, you know, I'd say loose product reviews, because I don't actually really review the final product. I just like do like, here's the box, this is what's inside, now go off and discover it for yourself and have fun sort of vibe. Whereas I could take a lot of the stuff off the shelves, put it on the table and go, I like this because but no, there's many other people that do that sort of content, and I do not want to be drawn into a discourse where, oh, you like that, you're a chud, or why don't you like that, because I think it's amazing. I don't want to get into that discourse, you know. There's already someone from Ireland that spent a bit of time in Japan and Korea that does that already, and he gets a lot of flack for his opinions. So I'd rather just go, here's a product, here's what's inside, here's what to expect, off you go, have fun. All right. Nope. Yep. Right, so I think that's one half of the Zuka. Really hard because of the white balance. I've had to reinstall the drivers for the camera, so it's on default settings at the moment. So in terms of like white balance and contrast and stuff, this is all you're getting for now until I can figure it out. Right, so the build so far, lots of fun. I highly recommend it However, I do have a caveat to that. I recommend it, just bearing in mind the kit is kind of ideal for people that have been model making for a little while and they know a thing or two about fitment and cleaning up and sort of like finagling model kits to bend to their will. They've been around the block, they've built a few model kits and they know a thing or two. Just put them in the wrong brand, it's sacrilege. Just put a display or Dispire set of nippers in a sang thing, sheath. Wrong with me, so wrong. Right, so we're going to be back on Monday as we continue work on the bazooka and the shield and the rifle, because that's next. But for now, we've finished the backpack and half of the bazooka, so that's going to go in there for now. And I will take a photo of it as it is on the Instagram, so you get an idea of what's been achieved today, because the update of how it was is one of my last images, and the image that's going to go on today is like up to date, in case you want to track it or whatever. Follow me on my socials and I'll keep you up to date. But for now, this is where we're at with the build. And it stands just fine. But obviously once the fin funnels go on the back and whatnot, it does have an action display stand. And not only does it have the stand, it also has scaffolding which then supports the fins actually attached to the backpack. So it's got these little armatures that sort of cradle the weight, which is a good feature. Here we are. It's been a good day. I really appreciate you. Sorry, I wasn't here on Monday and Tuesday. Loads of stress, loads of stuff going on. And yeah, I didn't sleep Monday for insomnia. I didn't sleep. So Tuesday I felt really sluggish. So I slept last night and I still don't feel great, but I've got to do some laundry, I've got to have a shower, do some dinner, and then I'll be back later playing some Front Mission 3 on Steam. So if you want to watch some turn-based mecha combat from a franchise which is really close to my heart, I appreciate if you come along and say hi and hang with me later. It's probably going to be about 7-8 o'clock, and I'm going to play for a couple of hours and then bugger off because I'm back to work tomorrow. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they're my work hours, or my work days, and then Monday, Tuesday, Monday I'll be back building and gaming in the evening, and then Tuesday and Wednesday I'm not going to be streaming during the day, but I will be possibly doing some gaming streams in the evening once the builders have gone home. Thanks for a great stream, my guy. Glad you're back up and running. Self-care is important, and most usually avoid it to care for others. Yeah, I generally put a lot of other people in front of myself most of the time. So yeah, self-care is important. You know, you're absolutely right. And if you watch Davey504 on YouTube, he's recently come up with a health issue, and he said that he might not be posting as many videos because obviously he's got to look at his health and his bone density and stuff like that, which is really important. And I sent him a message and I said, like, dude, you look after yourself. Your community and everyone that watches your content is going to be there, even if you have to stop doing videos for a year. People are still gonna, you know, but a lot of content creators and stuff, they worry that people are just gonna, like, you know, just fuck off and go somewhere else. But people are very loyal, and it's important to remember that, like, look after yourself, because that's what other people would want. Right, so I'm going to bugger off. So thank you so much. Good words. Yeah. Crazy day today. Sorry it's been a little bit low-key. I am still not firing on all cylinders. I'm still feeling a little bit flaggy. But hopefully once I'm sort of like... I'm stressing because of the windows. Are we raiding? Do you want to raid? We can raid if you want to raid. Oh. I don't generally raid because hey, it's not a fuck up. It's just that sometimes I just want to get off. But if you guys want to follow someone else, I'm going to raid and run because I just nah, fuck them. Oh man. All right, I'm going to get going. We'll raid someone else another time. But thank you. I appreciate you. We ball like little pimps. Yeah, man. You're my backup pimps. Cheers, guys, and thank you, Resin, for the kind words. You're absolute legends. So thank you, and I'll see you later for some gaming. If not, I'll see you next Monday where we continue this, and it'll be episode 7 on YouTube. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.